Hey everyone, this is PrinceBrightstar, and welcome back to Phantasy Star Online 2. Welcome to Episode 5 here on the English Global servers. So, we have quite the show in store for us here today. We're going to be kicking things off with a battle against a couple of the Profound Darknesses. First with an MPA, followed up by a solo version. After that, we are actually going to be diving into the story of Episode 5, so that we can get the Buster quests unlocked, and so we can try running some of those. But before we kick all that off here today, I wanted to start the stream a few minutes early before the urgent quest came in, because I wanted to take a quick look around the lobby here and kind of show you what's changed. And it kind of starts over here with the swap shop. So if we come over here, we now have all these different craft shop options here. So Craft Shop 1 has some items, Craft Shop 2 has what are called reset items here, which basically resets customizations on Photon Art's back to normal. And then Craft Shop 3 does the same, except it resets techniques. But it's Craft Shop 1 that's the most important here, because basically if you've been looking to get certain materials in order to do certain kinds of crafting, you were unable to do that until now. So basically by going through the list here, you can see now that we have access to the different gold level materials here, including the gold back, the gold arms, and the gold legs. So, if you were like me, and you were saving up all your weapons and units across all your characters, and you had been desynthesizing things all the way along since the start, you've basically got a ton of materials that you can convert into these here. So, at the gold level, it takes 10 things at the silver level.
Thank you very much.
But that's basically how you can trade for those now. Lord Samuel, I apologize that nobody responded back to you. Let me know when you want to get in, and I can just get you right in. Because I understand you're going through an issue with your hard drive there.
Fancy seeing you here.
Now we also have the Funporium here, which, if I understand correctly, we do have some new emotes here. So I want to go ahead and pick those up.
Thank you.
In fact, we can just grab all of them at the same time here.
Thank you. Come
there
again.
We go. And let's go ahead and use them all. Let's see. Yeah, a bunch of poses, plus we got cheer. You got these signboards that will let you make up different symbols if you want to. You got umbrellas, more poses. You can do rock, paper, scissors, as well as group gymnastics for your remotes. Just taking a look at one of those here. Let's see. I think number 17 was one of them. Yeah, so there we go. And then for something else, let's see, group gymnastics. Here we go. So if you wanted to do a T-pose, you could do it through the group gymnastics here. Anyway, the Profound Darkness is about to pop. Now, I did do a little bit of leveling before the show, and so that's why I'm currently at level 81. I'm trying to get myself up to level 82, at least for the moment here. I'm not going to go ham on my keys just yet, because I'm waiting for PSO2 day on that. But what I'm looking to do is I'm looking to put points into Warcry, as well as Warbrave, which will give me some additional attack power there. And then once I hit level 85, I can then take this War Attract skill here, which, aside from enhancing the effect of Warcry, it also adds a Gelin effect. And Gelin does count as a status effect. So that can then combo with certain other S-class abilities that are now available in the game, or at least will be available once the Crimson Fellworm and the Black Fellworm become available as urgent quests.
Feel free to stop by anytime.
But anyway, the Profound Darkness is about to pop here, so let's go ahead and head over to Rebecca here, so we are ready to go once that happens here. Once we get out of this, we'll check out a few other counters that are in the shops currently, and then we'll then hop into the story after that. Okay, Lord. Just let me know, and we can definitely get you in. Once there's a quick break here.
We have commenced an operation to eradicate the profound darkness.
But we were starting with
report to the quest counter ASAP and join the mission.
We're starting with Baron Blossom, Corruptor of All, and then we're going to take on the solo one after that. Let's grab a shift to drink Premium 2. And you'll note that, let's see, yes, indeed. I am carrying a Varlet plus 30, as well as a Neo Bow plus 30. That will make sense when we check out some of the other shops in the area. In the shopping area, rather. I'll be able to walk you through that, to explain why I'm carrying those now. Let me go ahead and throw down a party beacon here. Or I guess, actually, why don't I just go ahead and join this group then? Looks like we're still waiting for a 12th here. Now, some of you may be wondering why I'm not going to be playing Hero here, and that is just simply because Hunter is my thing. Hero was a nice distraction when I went through Episode 5 originally on the Japanese servers, but this time I am sticking purely with Hunter, especially since all the balance changes are in at this point here. Okay, we have a 12th now, so let's go ahead and get the teleporter activated here. What happened?
And open a path to the profound darkness. You will soon be teleported to the front lines. Your objective.
But I hope everybody's doing well this evening here, or morning, wherever you happen to be. This is an update that we were waiting for some time. I originally was planning to do this stream this morning, but there was extended maintenance, which meant I couldn't do that before work. But anyway, here we go. Now, mostly we're just going into this for the purpose of getting drops here. There's really isn't that much that's left for me in terms of what challenge this guy can offer. At least not until the ultra-hard version comes out, whenever that does come out. That one's done. Let's get the other leg. There we go. Right, they're going to do their dash attack here. And unfortunately, people still fall to that attack. I love it when other players are able to keep those cars off of me. Alright, down goes Gemini. I think I'm going to pull the audio back just a little bit more here. That should be better. Alright, let's kick off phase 2 of this fight.
The path to the profound darkness has been opened. All that's left is to defeat it. We can provide no specific orders. Fight valiantly and return alive. Period.
Alright, here we go.
Emergency! Code!
Retry. No, I am here on Hunter. Alright, let's get these bits down. I'm pretty certain I'm actually carrying this group here. Alright, let's get those bits again. Alright, next phase. Down they come. And on to the persona phase. How did he get me? I dodged. It's weird. I've been noticing a little bit of, I don't know what it is, like lag in input today or something. I hope it's not the game that's causing that. Wouldn't surprise me though, given other things that are going on today. Oh wow, the ending movie didn't even play. Okay, yeah, there's some kind of lag going on here. I'll take that as a clip, I guess. Alright, let's scoop everything up.
Completed!
Not sure I understand what you mean by FFS there. But yeah, I agree, there's some sort of lag going on here. Alright, so, that clears up that quest. But we do have the refight to do as well here, so let's go ahead and kick that off now here. Urgent quest. Butcher of Light.
I wish you the best of luck.
Yeah, I've noticed that as well with the Fresh Find shop. Plus, there's the other issue that's going on, which I'll bring up once we're back in the lobby again. Shift to Drink Premium 2. Oh no, believe me, I completely understand. I wish phones still had keyboards on them. Physical keyboards, not what we have today. Let me just go ahead and put those away. Actually, I got a lot of stuff I need to put away. Okay, we should have space now. Alright, let's, put those on, and let's kick this off.
You will soon be teleported to the front lines. Your objective is to eradicate Dark Falls Gemini and open a path to the profound darkness. You'll be facing one of the Dark Falls Collective. We have no idea how powerful it is, so be careful. Do whatever it takes to come back safely.
Now, I put those on so that I could immediately go and cast Shift as soon as the fight starts here.
Emergency!
Here we go.
Emergency code.
There's one door. There's the other. Okay, that's the next round done. Alright, they're gonna start flying into the sky now. Oh, it is so nice having both my counter ring as well as my hunter focus ring on now. I have missed that. Alright, there's the last of the doors. Now we just have to worry about his tongue. Alright, in this case, I'm gonna lead these guys away from him. And we are headed this way. Alright, down goes Gemini. On to the Profound Darkness next. Alrighty, kicking this off. Let's get up here to the front.
The path to the profound darkness has been opened. All that's left is to defeat it. We can provide no specific orders. Fight valiantly and return alive. Period.
And here we go. Whoops, I need to take care of that. Actually, we're about to go into story, so that's actually not that big of a loss here.
Emergency code due.
And again, those timers pause now that I think about it. I guess while we're waiting for him to come back here. Alright, there goes one part. Whoops, a little too short there. Hey, get back over here. Alright, the bits are coming up. Oh, I got grabbed. Good thing it was on a part that was broken. There we go. That one knew just what to do to keep itself out of my reach. Sheesh. And no advantage on the weaknesses this time. Oh well. There are those bits again. And let's do some damage. That's a pop die. Alright, on to the next phase. Let's get a good wind up. There we go. Persona is down. Pop a Photon Blast, and let's get in there.
This is where it
And down goes the Profound Darkness once again. And here's a little preview for you. There's going to be one more of these here. Because this is also how Episode 6 opens. Alright, scooping everything up.
Completed.
Alright, back up to the camp ship we go. Or the gateway ship, rather. And out to the lobby. Alright, let me grab as much as I can here. Give me just a moment while I get my inventory all sorted out.
Leave it to me. I got a good look at it.
I'm not even gonna look at things, I'm just gonna skip right through this because I'll be looking at those all in just a moment here.
I got a good look at it. I got a good look at it. I got a good look at it.
Alrighty, so, swap shop, photon sphere, anything that is less than a 6 slot immediately gets converted. Almost to the end here. Alright, that looks good. Okay. Cool. So, that gives us some space to work with for the rest of the day. We just throw the rest of this into the bank so that we have even more space to work with. Keeping those 2 items. And character storage. There we go. Alright, so, starting off, let's talk to Zig here, because they actually have a couple of client orders here that I want to talk about real quick here, before we actually get into the story here. This is kind of a really important thing for everybody to do, because it just gives you so many good advantages in this game, if you do these. You can see we've got these 2 things here, putting in the work Augmentalist, and putting in the work Good Fortune. Now, these 2 potentials unlock on 2 very specific weapons, and basically the way that you make this work is you get those weapons leveled up to level plus 30 for the grind level, and then you just go over here to Zig. He'll see that he's got that you've got the weapons on you, and you're able to hand in the client orders. What these do is they give you the Augmentalist Talisman and the Good Fortune Talisman. Now, if we come into here, let's see, under Character Info, and we go under Event Items, we can see these down here at the bottom of the list. And the first one here, Augmentalist Talisman, Gift from Swordsmith Zig, weapons imbued with Augmentalist power, which you can take advantage of by placing it in your inventory. And then Good Fortune Talisman, Gift from Swordsmith Zig, weapon imbued with Good Fortune's power, which you can take advantage of by placing it in inventory. So, to kind of explain what that means is the Neobil and the Varlet here. These both have those potentials on them, and in order to take advantage of them, you would need to have these equipped at the time of whenever your drops get rolled. So for Augmentalist, that one increases the drop rate of items with augments. Basically, it makes it so that weapons and units are going to drop with more augments than they would without it. And Varlet, with Good Fortune here, increases the mystery item drop rate. Basically, it makes it so that no weapon will ever drop untapped. And those are really powerful because that then gives you the potential to get yet another slot on the on your weapon, just from having either the lucky drop, the Meseta drop, or the experience boost on it. Now you can pick those up here from the X Cube exchange shop, and each of them are 8 X cubes here. So if you've got the ability to do it, I would highly recommend doing these. Basically, by doing those client orders, all you have to do is just keep these in your inventory. You don't have to equip them at all. So that is something really key that I wanted to point out here. While we're up here, actually, why don't we go through the rest of the shops here and see how things have changed here. So, starting off, we have a new Buster Metal shop here. And under the Buster Metal exchange, we got several things here. If we come down here, of course, we got the typical experience, extreme pass, all those sort of things. You've also got some 6-slot units here, including what are called sentence receptors, as well as sentence might, sentence precision, and sentence casting. And each of those will give you plus 20 melee range or tech, as well as 4 photon points. Then you have the Omega Crystals, which are used in timed abilities. Cleasis Boosters, which are used in helping you upgrade certain units. And then, what I would figure to be one of the most important units in the game right now is the back Rappy Shine. So, this looks kind of weird here, because it gives you 7% melee range and tech resistance. But it does something else that's really important here. It has a built-in 777 extra HP. And if you've been just dying in any of the content you've been going into, just go ahead and grab this thing and put it on. You're going to have a ton of more health after that. That is one of the biggest things I would recommend right now. And then after that, for the rest of your Buster Metals, then you can come into this section here, where you've got the new set that's... Well, it's not even a set, it's just what the new units for the game are currently here. So, since your back would already be used by the Rappy Shine, then you would look at the arms and the legs Ivlida series here. Of course, you've also got Harvesting Fishing Stamina, Good Pickaxe, Good Fishing Rod. You can convert over to Advanced Capsules as well if you want to, Grinder, Synthesizer, and you can also get a 100% Tri-Boost for 70 Buster Metals, and also get yourself some Star Gems as well. But it takes a while to get all those Star Gems.
Come again.
Over here, the Astrocyte exchange is pretty much the same as it was before, not too much that's new here. Badge and Memory Shop, we've got new weapons here under the Unique Weapons Shop here. So, if you've been looking for a Raven series or a Nemesis series, you can get those here. You've also got the new Invade series as well here. Each of these weapons costs 400 unique weapon badges, and the best way to get those in the game are to go through the Cradle of Darkness urgent quest, which, if you're part of an alliance, you can actually pick those up through the alliance shop. Blue and black badges haven't changed that much here.
See you around. Well, come on in.
I was hoping with this update we were going to see the red and the blue shine here in the battle shop, but unfortunately that is just not the case. Those are, I guess, are going to be coming at a later time. Best way to level up, you're talking about the Buster quests, there, Zender?
Come back any old time.
Aside from those weapons, that's pretty much it in terms of changes here in the X Cube shop. I was hoping that we were going to get the Photon Art and Technique shop here, where you can exchange 20 X Cubes for a level 17 Technique or Photon Art. That hasn't shown up yet.
Come again. Need something?
And then I don't think anything has changed over here either.
Successfully routed. We are grateful for your cooperation, Arxos.
Yeah, no changes in the Photon Sphere shop either. So, taking all that into consideration, if we now come over to Zig here once again, we can now go under Get a Unit and see kind of how the units would get upgraded here. So the units that you would upgrade to, they cost 100 Cleasis boosters, and they have built-in resistance as well as attack. These are kind of going to carry you through Episode 5 and even a little bit into Episode 6. So you definitely want to pick those up. In addition to that, we've also got the first part of kind of the series that's going to lead up to the Atra X weapons. So you got Ivlita, Cleasis, and Chevelle Hander here, just looking at sword here. You've also got the Golem Grafoil, Luminaire Lamina, and the Atlas Farter. All of these basically combine into a single weapon at the end here, called the Atlas X series. So it's a lot of work to get it, but it's very much worth it. And like I mentioned before, if you had done all that, if you had held on to all those weapons since the start of the game back on the Xbox, then you would have enough Goldnia to just be able to exchange right into getting one of these as soon as you have all the materials together. So that's definitely something to keep in mind here. It's that weapon is the Atlas X series is going to be your 15-star weapon once it comes out. Until then, we've got 14-star weapons here available. Anyway, let's go ahead and make our way over to the bridge here so we can kick off the story. Before that, let me just restock my items. Alrighty, so, Sierra. We're gonna change episode to episode 5. Alright, and we have Oracle Overseer Shao here. Let's get a close-up of him if we can. Here we go. Yeah, that is little Shao there, grown up. Of course, we have Matoy here. Alright, let's talk story quests. So, operation to recover Persona the Masked.
As we ponder drastic countermeasures against the new profound darkness, an extra-dimensional planet lies waiting beyond a connected subspace. Its name, Earth. Following a series of disturbances that shook Earth to its core, the state of Arcs had been changing. While photons exist, the profound darkness will return, no matter how many times it is slain. But we were closer than ever to pulling it out at the root, and preventing anyone else from suffering in its cataclysmic wake. Shao? We're here.
Haven't seen you two in ages. You look tense. Are you okay?
I'm good. We've all worked hard to reach this point. Guess I can't exactly tell you to relax. But don't worry. You two have my full support.
Okay, you two. It's time to take back Persona.
Alright, and that's right, it's funny that we have this music playing right now here when we're technically not yet on Omega, but anyway, seeking the Hand of Salvation. And we're gonna take this on hardcore. It's ironic we just fought that guy.
fights the profound darkness and starts to weaken it, Persona pushes back time. They rewind time to the point just before the profound darkness's revival, over and over again.
We can't just leave them like that. We have to save them, right?
Persona is the profound darkness's core. They still live on. Something you know better than anyone. Saving them won't be possible unless we sever their tie to the profound darkness. And even if we do save them, the profound darkness will seek out a new host body. It could make matters even worse. Our best bet is to erase the profound darkness altogether. We've just never had a way to do that. Until now, that is.
Exactly! Hitsugi's Ame no Murakumo is the key. The cleansing katana that purges evil. It saved Al and Mother when they were Dark Falls for a time. No reason this should be any different. Just do the same as before.
With their help, I've managed to analyze the Ame no Murakumo's abilities and replicate them. Your tie with Persona. Your weapon. Here it is. I entrust this power to you. You should be the one.
Let's do this.
The operation is straightforward enough. Cut through the profound darkness's core. If you can sever Persona from the profound darkness, the two of you can wake Persona up together.
Absolutely. I've got so very much to say, right?
Now, in this particular case, we're joining the fight midway here. So this isn't going to be the whole thing all over again here. We've already done that twice tonight.
Emergency code due. Swinging a mess.
This guy is also a bit slower than his Urgent Quest counterparts. Alright, on to the Persona phase. That's funny, he wasn't turned into me this time. And down goes the story Profound Darkness. Yeah, not much fanfare this time.
I'm getting readings from Persona. You take it from here.
Right. It's time for us to...
Reach them!
What's this? Why is it getting all bendy?
Space-time interference? Where is it trying to jump? And why?
Matoy, watch out!
No!
And there I go.
Readings! Gone! Tracking over!
Calm down, Sierra. There's nothing to trace. No signs in the area. We've completely lost them.
Oh no! Report from Earth Guide. No sign of our friend on Earth either, they say. I see. An urgent transmission from an operator. Is this a telescopic image? Space is warping. Is it a black hole? Those aren't terribly rare, but they sure don't just pop out of nowhere. It's not a star's gravitational collapse. It's an intermediate mass. Observed values are coming back negative. Its expansion velocity is crazy. If it keeps expanding at its current pace, it'll consume the whole universe. This black hole defies all logic. Oh, what's going on here? Does it have something to do with their disappearance? It's hard to rule it out based on the timing. I'll continue looking into both matters.
Sorry for the wait, ladies. I see you've been apprised about the black hole. That'll save me some time. I've got 2 pieces of news. First, the good news. We've located a reading.
Really? Then we have to save them!
Not so fast, Matoy. Next, the bad news. The reading is coming from inside the black hole. It's the one and only absolute rest frame, the origin point of the universe, where planet Xion used to reside. That's where the Guardian is.
Episode 5, Chapter 0, The Stranger, Beyond Savior's Outreached Hands. Rise and shine!
Stop right there! You're a slippery one. But this game of tag is over. The deal's dead or alive! Waste her! What?
Don't take me lightly. I'm prepared to fight!
Corrupt, but still royalty. But you're taking us just as lightly, princess!
A summoning circle? He's a sorcerer? I'm done for.
Somebody call for a hero?
Who are you?
The hell are you? Then again, who cares? Mess with us and you're both dead meat!
More ephemera? Steel yourself, stranger!
Man, I just love this stuff! Can't get enough of it! Get a move on, summons! Stop them like the pests they are!
Slaying our foes is the only way we can get out of this now. May I please request your aid?
Of course. Alright, let's do this. And that should do it.
Please, allow me to thank you again for your aid. I was in such a hurry to meet my brother, I failed to take heed of search parties. May I ask your name? I owe you my life.
No
I
worries.
do not exaggerate. I am being hunted by the ruler of this realm. Please, introduce yourself. My name is...
That's quite enough of that, Lost Record. Well, now it is time to go ahead and back home.
Huh? Is something wrong? Vanished. Goodness, who was that?
Checking in.
How did you come back? More to the point, are you okay? Does it hurt anywhere? Oh gosh.
Gone in a flash, back in a flash. I'm glad you're safe. Could you fill us in on what happened?
Don't ask me.
You're barking up the wrong tree. Sorry to send them back without warning. I was kind of in a hurry.
How did you get in here?
How? Well, I just went, and here I am. Oh dear, did I barge in on a private conversation? I should know to knock before entering a room. Silly me, I've just been alone for so long, common sense doesn't even occur to me. I'm not getting any teleport readings. She's not Arcs. From these readings, she's a body comprised entirely of photons? Well, she's not a full spawn. Do you know her?
Nope.
Wow. You all look so wary.
Who are you?
Oh, duh! You don't know who I am. Sorry, that didn't even cross my mind. I'm Alma. Would it be clearer if I called myself the original Clarice Crace? Right now, I'm Alma, though. I'd like it if you'd call me that.
Clarice Grace the First? I thought she was dead.
Oh, my body's long gone. I'm like all photons now. I'm sure you know this, but my old body got busted up by Luther. Not my mind, though. The photons never vanished. I've been together with the Akashic Records ever since. Basically, I guess you could say that after I died, I turned into an Akashic Records ghost.
Can you prove any of that?
What could prove it? Is there anything that can? Oh, I've got it! I'll show you my specialty. Watch closely now. 3, 2, 1, boom!
Was that a Joe joke?
What? But how? That's not teleportation! We felt this sensation before. The technique Luther used to control time? Yup. He fiddled around with me and finagled a way to copy that, I guess. By the way, if you call that a technique, Cassie will get super fussy and be all like, "It's magic, damn it!" Reggie and Mary would always shake their heads and act totally stumped. Oh yeah, Reggie and Mary are still around, right? They'd know who I am. I'm sorry. Reggie? Mary? Who are you talking about? I mean Regius and Maria. They're still alive and kicking, right? They wouldn't appreciate those nicknames. You can tell, huh? They always did tell me to knock it off with those.
They're both out on assignment. We won't be able to see them for a while.
No, that's a shame. Wait, meeting them wouldn't help anyway. They're not tied to Shion, so they wouldn't see me. You know Shion? Totally! We spent a lot of time together. I know about Xiao, too.
So people can only see you if they have a tie to Shion. Is that why you came to us? Akashic Records ghost?
Yep. The way things are now, you're the only ones who can sense me. And you're the only ones who can do something about what's going on. I know this must be hard for you to swallow. I'll tell you everything I know. Could you at least hear me out?
And hey, we just unlocked an achievement over on Steam. Alright, that's an S rank there. So, moving on. Let's take a look at what are photons.
Photons are like an element tied to the Akashic Records. To oversimplify it a bit, they're the Akashic Records itself. Photons are everywhere. See, they're like the ink the Akashic Records uses to record all events in the universe. The way we use them is like we access a record of energy generation and reproduce it. Photoners were masters of utilizing photons as energy, but there's so much more you can do with them. As for how, well, that's where it gets kinda tricky. I'll bet Shion figured she couldn't explain it well enough, so she stuck with teaching you to utilize them as energy. I kind of understand it. I have a better grasp of photons than most. But as for how you can handle them so well, or what it takes to use them like that I can't explain. If only I could explain it clearly, we'd probably be living in a much better world right now. Would it be a brighter world? One full of happy places and smiling faces? Sometimes I wonder.
Okay, next up, the meaning of Clarice Cry's name.
The first Clarice Crays, from the legendary trio of heroes who came before me. I wouldn't call us legendary. For one thing, we were active like 40, 50 years ago tops. All I was good at was tricks and cheats. The second is way, way better than me at actual arc stuff. That, and technically, I'm not actually Clarice Craze. You're not? It's kind of confusing to explain, but Clarice Craze is the name of the collection of photons that used to be inside of me. Huh? What?
That's not helping, is it? Okay. How about this? I had a split personality.
Split personality?
So, I used to be super weak and bedridden a lot, right? I'd always talk to the photons inside me, 'cause, hey, not like I had anything better to do. Then, what do you know? They took on a personality of their own. Boy, did that ever throw me for a loop at first. And if you think it threw me off, you should have seen the people around me. She had a real mouth on her. And when it came to combat, it was a pain to move around, so I always let her do all the heavy lifting. She was always a real go-getter. Eventually, that earned her the name Claris Craze. I guess that's why Reggie and Mary don't call me Claris Craze. I don't mind either way, but I think it'd be better for them if you call me Alma when I'm me.
Yes, ma'am. Consider it done.
By the way, could you please not call me ma'am?
Sure. Right. So, Alma, what has become of the first Clarice Craze inside of you?
She left this body here to me, and, vanished.
What do you mean, left it to you?
Maybe I didn't phrase that right. I guess you could say that when I lost my corporeal body, she became a new vessel for me. So basically, it's like, my body's Claris Craze, and my mind is Alma.
So, Clarice Craze protected you, Alma?
Calling it protecting is kind of a disservice to her, I think. I mean, the last thing she said to me was, "Now we're even." Maybe that means I'm also Claris Craze in a sense. Maybe I should get used to being called that after all.
Interesting that they did have that split personality. Okay. So we have Omega up next here. Let's go ahead and check that out.
Let's review. Sierra, run an expansion progress simulation based on the new black hole's present status.
Yes, sir. Putting it on the monitor. This is the new black hole that popped up at the same time that you went missing. And this is a prediction assembled from a Florenberg black hole analysis based on present information. Everything's getting swallowed. The world will turn all black. Conventional black holes do not expand at this velocity. Something's clearly up here.
Alma, tell me something. You called yourself a ghost of the Akashic Records. This return was undoubtedly due to your power. The readings were inside the black hole. So it stands to reason that you were in there. And you came from there. Tell me, what's in there? Where does that black hole lead?
I think you know the answer to that, Xiao. There's only one thing there. The location where the planet Xion used to be. The origin point. The birthplace of the universe. It's the Akashic Records itself. And you got lost on that world. Let's call it Omega for convenience's sake. The world of Omega is the Akashic Records made manifest. Maybe it would be easier to say it's what the Akashic Records dreams of.
Records made manifest? Does that mean that the string of events on Earth, that ether has something to do with this?
Probably. Photons are tied to the Akashic Records. I bet photons fused with aether that became altered on Earth, and that's why they got all crazy.
But I thought the Akashic Records were Xion, and she's gone now.
Oh, I love this scene here, actually. What's coming up?
Well, you're a little off. Shion is Shion. The Akashic Records are the Akashic Records. It's true that with Shion gone, there's no one left who can access the Akashic Records. But the Akashic Records are still there. It's just that there's nobody left to see them. The universe is still being recorded.
So basically, the Akashic Records are a library, and Shion's a librarian?
This clears up so much of what we saw in the earlier episodes. That was a mystery from back then.
Oh, good one. That's a perfect comparison, I'd say. The library still stands, even if there's nobody around to manage it. Nobody was supposed to be able to access the Akashic Records to begin with. But the Akashic Records have manifested themselves as a single world, Omega.
The profound darkness jumped to this visible manifestation of the Akashic Records and fused with it, thus leading to the creation of a potentially universe-consuming black hole, I take it.
Dreams are what we see when our brains are organizing our memories. It's the same for the Akashic Records. I think the Akashic Records are dreaming while sifting through its memories of the whole universe. That dream has taken shape. Well, actually, it's a little more complicated than that. The thing is, malice has entered the dream. If we don't do something, everything's gonna be engulfed in darkness. The past, the future, all creation as we know it. That's why I came here. I'm gone now, but I still want to see the future that all of you and Shion worked to weave.
Alrighty, and moving on to a little help here.
I think I've covered everything I can explain. Would you be willing to help me out?
I'm in.
Thank you.
The profound darkness has infiltrated the Akashic Records. We have to slay it and sever their link. It's straightforward enough work. No different from what we've been doing so far. The thing is, I'm coming up blank as far as how to get there, and what Omega's condition is. First off, how do we physically reach Omega? There are no ARC ships capable of probing into a black hole.
Easy! We stopped time for the launch!
Why am I not surprised you can do that? Is it every Clearest Cray's job to pull ludicrously crazy stunts?
Sorry, I think I'm lost.
Think gravity, Batoy.
Basically, gravity doesn't apply when time is stopped. We bypass the black hole's innate supergravity by stopping time. Then we send you to Omega. The theory is sound, sure, but it's still crazy.
It's not crazy at all. I got someone out, so there's nothing stopping me from sending someone back in. Not gonna lie, though, it'll be exhausting to do alone. It would be so much easier if Clara's Craze were here. So, second, could you give me a hand?
Who? Me?
I could use another photon manipulation expert. You'll do fine, really.
Don't worry about me.
Oh, I'm not worried. I know you'll be just fine. Be careful out there, okay? I'll be waiting for you.
Sierra, you should head to Omega 2. I'll take over ship management for the time being.
You can count on me. Oh, wait. Does that mean I'm going inside Omega? I'm not proud of it, but combat is not my thing.
Okay, I'll try to give you a form that will allow you to focus more on navigation. How about that, Sierra? Exactly what form it will be might depend on what kind of mood Omega's in, though.
I don't know about this. This isn't how I imagined my first field assignment was gonna go.
If you're scared, bow out.
I am scared, but I'll be fine if I'm with you.
Here's how this is gonna work. We'll approach the time-stopped black hole in the gateway ship. It'll be easier to send you over a shorter distance, so once you're ready, commandeer the gateway ship, okay?
Alright, so we have a new story quest, The Appearance of a Savior. That's interesting that showed up like that, okay. Okay, hardcore. Alright. There's the black hole. And time to go. Whoop!
The world of Omega is what the Akashic Records dream of. It's a jumbled up mishmash of all the records in the universe. The civilization and culture of Omega comes from random planets and eras logged in the Akashic Records. It's a waking dream spawned from the collective memories of an entire universe, so you're bound to run into all sorts of crazy stuff. I know I'm the one who asked you to go, but stay on your toes, okay? And take care of things.
Here! Over here! Surprised? I was surprised myself. I was speechless. At least I can always stay close to you in this form.
That is certainly right there, Navigator.
Okay, I, Sierra, will be your humble navigator. Let's start by finding a place with lots of life sign readings.
Episode 5, Chapter 1-1, The Savior, Salvation.
This is a pretty imposing place. What do they do here?
You there! What are you doing?
You don't look familiar. Are you one of the king's minions?
Your strange garb is unquestionably suspicious. Identify yourselves!
Or we come in peace.
The little one speaks. What is this creature?
What? I figured I'd look right at home like this. Oh, jeez. What do we do now?
What's all the commotion?
Lady Harriet. My apologies for causing a stir. We found some suspicious figures skulking around. We were just about to apprehend them.
Suspicious figures? It's you!
Lady Harriet, no. Stay back. They're dangerous.
How are they dangerous? They are my guests.
Your guests. Even if that were true, this is hardly the time.
Varuna, I am most grateful for your consideration as my adjutant. However, I will be fine. Please allow me to handle this.
Yes, ma'am. Just call if you're in any trouble at all. I'll be right there.
Thank you, Varuna. Come, this way! This is my personal tent. No one will disturb us here. Do you remember me? You saved my life not long ago. Allow me to introduce myself once more. I am Harriet. I would ask you a somewhat impertinent question. Do you know of me? Of this land? In fact, do you know of this world at all?
Not in the least.
Yes, I thought as much. You wear foreign garb, you know nothing of us, and you wield overwhelming might. Truly, it is just as legend foretold. How long we have awaited you!
What legend is this now?
Well...
Hey, that rumbling and stuff outside can't be anything good, can it?
Lady Harriet,
You may enter.
sorcerers have arrived at the Royal Army camp. They appear to be preparing for a summoning.
They're going to summon a Castrum Demonica here, aren't they? Strike the enemy camp before the ritual is complete! Varuna, muster all troops!
Lady Harriet, that would be dangerous. I think we should retreat.
If we keep retreating, they'll corner us at our stronghold sooner or later. We would be finished. And I can hardly flee alone while everyone else is fighting.
Lady Harriet.
We'll launch a pinpoint blitz. Varuna, notify the troops immediately. My apologies. I must take the field. I will give you a full overview later, should I return alive.
What's the plan?
You already know my answer.
I sure do. Say no more. Let's go join Harriet.
Pre-rendered cutscene?
Summoners! Prepare for Castrum Demonica summons! Crush the rebels who wreak havoc in our land! Stop the Castrum Demonica summons! Charge! Blast! They're just too many monsters! But we're this close! All men, keep pushing! We're through! This is it! What? And Arx Demonica. You were one step too late! Come forth, Castrum Demonica! Stand strong! Stand! Ah!
A Castrum Demonica has been sighted. Monsters are swarming the area.
Castrum Demonica? There's no breaching, it's Arx Demonica! All forces, retreat! I will take command!
All forces have retreated. Lady Harriet, you should do the same.
No! I yet have a role to play!
Lady Harriet, you wouldn't.
secrets of the Buster be made manifest!
Lady Harriet, no! You can't! You know that no one has ever been able to control the Buster Tower before.
Yet control it I must! It is the only way to destroy the Castrum Demonicas' Arx Demonica! Please, heed my call. Banish the encroaching darkness.
Verona, can you emote a little bit more there, please? Please don't turn into another Ica.
Am I not good enough? Is my soul not...
Incoming!
Boy, talk about a close shave.
You! Why are you here?
I can't just ignore you.
Yeah, exactly. We can't just ignore someone in need. A member of Arx? No. A guardian would never abandon someone.
A guardian? Thank you.
Well, maybe don't thank us just yet. Not even a guardian can go non-stop against an endless stream of enemies. The enemy forces seem to be driving Harriet's troops back. We have to breach that barrier and do something about that kooky castle. But that barrier is airtight. Breaking through is gonna be hard. Can we hold out long enough?
We'll figure it out.
The Buster Tower just stabilized.
What is it, Harriet?
There may be a way for us to break through the barrier after all. Allow me to place my faith in your might, the might of the Guardian. A grotesque castle suddenly appears, bearing down on the battlefield. And with it, the entire battle changes for the worse. The Arx Demonica was birthed by the abominable fortress known as the Castrum Demonica. Said fortress is said to possess an impenetrable defense. It cannot be escaped from or assaulted. Those who try are crushed. More horrible than the Castrum itself are the monstrosities that issue from its maw, mercilessly pillaging and murdering. Clearly, there remains no choice but to flee. At least, that was how it should have been. Just then, a visitor appears from another world. The arrival of a savior bearing the light of hope, who cuts through the wicked foes, assailing the princess. And the savior's strength will be etched into the annals of history forevermore. Our aim is to halt the enemy invasion as we destroy the opposing Arx Demonica and Castrum Demonica. Over there is the enemy encampment. Deep within stands the enormous Castrum Demonica. My soldiers have their hands full fighting off the monsters in the vicinity of the fortress. Eventually, try as they might, they will be overrun. The Castrum Demonica is the source of our foes. Should it remain standing, victory is unthinkable.
So we need to take down the Castrum Demonica in the middle of the enemy encampment? But what do we do about the Arx Demonica thing that's protecting it? That'll take some time to destroy.
We have a weapon for that purpose. I present to you the Buster Tower. The might of the Buster Tower can easily break through the defenses of the Arx Demonica. But my power is insufficient. I am incapable of managing such a weapon. However, earlier it reacted to you. It should now be possible to unleash its full potential. The Buster Tower is now capable of launching a Buster Ram, the only thing that can destroy the Arx Demonica.
The enemy is on the move! I don't think we have time to talk anymore. In summary, we use the Buster Tower to break the barrier. Then we smash the Castrum Demonica.
Yes, precisely as you say. A word of warning. If the Buster Tower is destroyed, it will mean defeat.
Okay, we're going into this blind, but let's give it a shot. I'll do my best to direct you. Good luck.
Shame I guess they didn't change the voiceover for Buster Ram back over to Buster Pile.
Destruction of Arx Demonica confirmed. All that's left now.
I did not stop that line. That was from the game itself. In this quest, your objective is to defend the Buster Towers and destroy the Castrum Demonica. The quest will alternate between defense phases in which you must defend the Buster Towers from enemies, and Buster phases, in which you attack the enemy lines. In between each set of phases is a cooldown time, during which you can make preparations to hit the ground running. The Forces gauge allows you to see how each side is faring. You can win by either destroying the Castrum Demonica, or having your forces be higher than the enemy forces when time runs out. The following events lower the Forces gauge. Your forces, a Buster Tower is damaged. Enemy forces, the Arx Demonica is damaged, and the Castrum Demonica is damaged. When a player is incapacitated, they will revive at the return point automatically, after a certain amount of time passes. They can also be revived with a Moon Atomizer.
No sign of enemy activity. Take this chance to gather mana to summon a Buster Ram.
During this quest, mana, which is used for combat support, will appear throughout the field. Gather enough mana, and the following effects will be triggered automatically. More Buster Rams will appear on the field, up to 4. These are needed to destroy the Arx Demonica barriers. The structural integrity of the Buster Towers will be restored.
Now, collect some mana from the surrounding area.
Alrighty.
Enemy forces have commenced their incursion. We need to focus on protecting the Buster Towers.
The defense phase ends when the player either defend their Buster Tower stronghold for long enough, or suppress all enemies that appear. Enemy attacks intensify the longer the phase goes on. Keep this in mind and defend the Buster Tower. The enemies that appear in the defense phase are teleported to Buster Towers after a certain amount of time passes. Enemies about to teleport give off visual cues, so pay attention and be ready to go on the defensive. Alright, here we go!
We need to penetrate the Arx Demonica and destroy the Castrum Demonica.
Alright, that line did not line up at all there with what was in the box there. Buster Phase. When the defense phase is over, the Buster Phase begins. In the Buster Phase, the objective is to use Buster Rams to destroy all the Arx Demonica's shielding the Castrum Demonica. A Buster Ram is a dedicated anti-Castrum Demonica weapon capable of destroying an Arx Demonica barrier. Buster Rams are summoned at the start of the Buster Phase and automatically advance towards the Arx Demonicas. The Buster Phase ends when all summoned Buster Rams either hit an Arx Demonica or get destroyed. And you can ride on them if you weren't aware of that. Alright, let's get this done. Looks like we're clear from here.
The have been put down. Now's our chance to summon the Buster Rams and destroy the Arx Demonica.
Yeah, that's you're speaking about a line behind your text box there. Hopefully they'll be able to fix that with the next maintenance. When all Arx Demonicas have been destroyed, an attack phase during which you can destroy the Castrum Demonicas' abdominal core will commence. The Castrum Demonica periodically fires powerful lasers at the Buster Towers. Destroy the Castrum Demonica quickly.
Time to attack the Castrum Demonica!
And down it goes.
Castrum Demonica's annihilated!
Castrum Demonica that appears in a Buster Quest cannot be attacked until its head is destroyed, even after destroying its abdominal core. Your path will be obstructed by assaults from supernaturals and even more powerful attacks from the Castrum Demonica itself. Force your way through everything and destroy the Castrum Demonica.
Great work! Now head on back!
On behalf of my people, thank you for your gracious assistance.
What's up with the enemy?
That's what I've been wondering. And what's up with the Buster Tower? Let's start with the Castrum Demonica that kept popping out enemies. Was it a bunch of rocks, or was it actually alive?
It is a castle and a living thing both. They are living fortresses that call forth endless waves of monsters. Thus, Castrum Demonica. They are foul wedges, driven into the world by way of large-scale conjurations.
Conjure... what now?
A type of magic that summons enslaved creatures from other realms. This may all be new to you, since you're both from another world. In this world, we have something called sorcery. It is a means by which one draws upon mana in the atmosphere to trigger supernatural phenomena.
It sounds comparable to what we know as photons and techniques. Maybe the reason it was so easy for me to analyze the Castrum Demonica and the Buster Tower was because they share similar roots.
To some with older technology, newer technology can seem like magic.
Individuals can only harness so much mana alone. A person's sorcery prowess was generally limited to a fairly ordinary degree. That is, until these ephemera came along. Suddenly, seedlessly, ephemera, just the blossoms, began blooming all over the world decades prior. It came to light that the ephemera made extremely efficient catalysts for sorcery. One land mastered bodily enhancement. A second used them as regents for mind control potions. Another solved the riddle of replication. And in my land, they discovered the art of conjuration. The Castrum Demonica is the apex of conjuration sorcery. Once its ephemera-consuming summon is complete, it wedges itself into the ground. It deploys a highly durable Arx Demonica barrier and summons endless monsters to intercept its foes. Even the Castrum itself is quite deadly. It has been said to be impossible for someone on a human level to breach and conquer these fortresses, no matter what sorcery they avail. Furthermore, the act of summoning one consumes all mana and ephemera in the area, leaving no way to counter-summon another Castrum Demonica to fight the first.
So basically, the first side to summon a Castrum Demonica always wins?
Just so. The face of war in this world has greatly changed since the advent of the Castrum Demonica. The Buster Tower conjuration is what was invented to counter it.
Ah, the thing you were using in the fight just now, right?
It is a siege weapon, designed to breach the Arx Demonica generated by the Castrum Demonica, drawing upon the mana in the atmosphere. However, it requires an enormous amount of mana to control. Without ephemera, it was beyond our ability to harness.
But our friend here could do it, and we were able to destroy the Castrum Demonica.
Power always comes at a price. Sorcery requires mana. Technology requires hard work. Wielding such inordinate power at no cost is by no means a good thing. All this unrest, the tension between the nations of our world, the coup in my kingdom. Ephemera is the catalyst for it all. It's a fiendish flower whose nectar drives the world mad. Our aim is to eliminate it and restore peace to the land. No, the world.
World peace? Well, nobody could say you aren't aiming high. Not that I blame you. Harriet, would you be willing to let us have that flower? Channel your power into it. Channel photons, like you're holding a weapon. I knew it! Wait! You knew what, Harriet?
It is the legend I mentioned previously. A fairy tale widely known in our world since ancient times. It goes like this. When the realm is enshrouded in darkness, lament not, for a hero shall spring forth from otherworldly luminance, spirit guide in tow. The hero shall serve as a beacon and cross the path of light. They shall tread the path of the brave, shepherding all those who follow. In turn, those who take up arms shall guide wayward souls lost to darkness. Perilous is the path they tread, yet righteousness will prevail. Fear not our Savior, for by their hand shall light shine on blackest night, banishing the darkness forevermore. Visitor from another land, spoken of in legend. Or should I say guardian? Please, will you lend us your aid?
Gosh, the scope of all this just grew exponentially.
And this whole story is going to come into focus at the end of episode 6. I can tell you that much right now. Just enjoy the ride for the time being.
In fact, are you sure you're okay with all this, Harriet? I get that there's a legend, but we're clearly not from this world. Do you really want to trust random strangers with something so important?
The legend alone, I would have taken with a grain of salt. But you have aided me in my time of need. And twice now you've come to my rescue. That is enough for me to trust you. More than enough. To fly to someone's aid without hesitation in a realm where you tread blindly. It's no small feat. I would trust you. With or without the legend.
That ephemera flower just now, it disintegrated in reaction to photons. That's an F-factor mass. As members of Arx, we consider those a problem. Besides, how can we say no when you're asking so nicely?
Thank Thank you so much.
Well, we've gathered plenty of intel. How about we pop back to the Ark ship to deliver a report real quick?
Alright, so that ends that part here. S-rank on that mission. Alright, let's move on to Grown Up Shao.
You know, in all the commotion, I forgot to bring something up. You've grown, haven't you, Shao?
Ah, you noticed. I was starting to get a little antsy that no one was bringing it up. I figured that if I showed a little growth, it might help me get a better handle on what makes people tick. So here I am, new and improved.
I should mention that he's had this form since he created us 2 years ago. I never got to know the child version of Shao.
Shao was a child, huh? I'll bet he was super sassy and snotty.
If I ever came across as sassy, then you must have mistaken one of my relatives for me.
Really? What do you think?
Shao's relative would be... Sarah, right? Well,
We can blame your relative.
But hey, you could stand to be a little more tactful.
My mind was constructed based on Sarah, so her personality has rubbed off on me considerably. When I come off as sassy or super laid back, that's all Sarah.
But the fact that you admit to her influence means you like her, don't you?
No comment. You can draw your own conclusions. Well, I guess the best thing about growing up is that now I get to pat Sarah's head. Sarah hates it, so naturally, I eat it up.
Alright, we got a sub-weapon barrier there. And up next, a combat unit's hope.
I have you now, Commander! What? But you were wide open! Wait a minute! You're not Commander Huey? Oh my gosh! I'm so sorry! Rushing at the wrong person, pointy end first. I'm the worst. I sense a strong presence and went in swinging. I can't apologize enough.
What's the matter, Stratos? Don't tell me you're tapping out already. Ha! It's you! Fancy meeting you here.
Wait, you mean this is the Guardian? Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh! I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry! I messed up big time!
Don't worry about it.
Now I get it. Sorry you got dragged into that. You can tell how bad Stratos feels about this. Could you let her off the hook? We're tight, right?
Who is she?
Oh yeah, I never introduced you, did I?
I'm Stratos, with the Combat Bureau's new tactics team.
Stratos is a third generation, same as you. She's already mastered the basics of every class just this year. She's the team's rising star.
I'm deeply humbled.
By the way, the new tactics team is, well, what it says on the tin. They're the ones who do applied combat studies for new classes. Coming up with new ideas is vital for that, which is why I've selected Stratos to be in charge of it.
I'm deeply humbled.
But it's been a bit of an uphill battle. She's been studying a concept for solo-based group suppression, but the brass won't give it the okay. Clara's Craze and I are helping where we can, but our fighting styles are so established that they're not exactly accommodating.
I'm deeply humbled.
That's where you come in. How'd you like to be a sounding board for Stratus?
Oh gosh! Commander! That'd be super humbling!
You won't find anyone in ARCS who's more flexible and resourceful. You couldn't ask for a better brainstorming partner. That, and you're probably the best suited out of anyone in ARCS at mastering new classes. You wouldn't mind chipping in for the benefit of all the ARCS ops that'll come after you, right?
You can count on me.
I'm humbled! I look forward to working with you! So, anyway, could you share some of your latest combat logs with me? Pretty please?
Alright, we got a try boost plus 50% there. And up next we have new class approval.
Oh hey, perfect timing. We just got official approval for a new class. It's a class designed around fighting hordes of foes with a handful of people, so it might come in handy in your battles on Omega. Give it a whirl if you're interested. It's certainly got the applicant's seal of approval.
And up next, the name is Hero.
Hi there! I know you're busy, but I'd be super humbled if you'd be my sparring partner. I feel super bad that the last time we met, we spent the whole time just going over your combat experience. But that helped me get the approval I needed for the new class I've been researching. I just got it all set up at the class counter, so now anyone can be a hero if they fit the bill.
Hero?
What I mean is, the class got approved, so you can be a hero. Oh, right! Of course! I totally forgot to tell you last time! I've been researching a new class. Now I have finally received approval for that class. It is called Hero!
I'm sorry, what?
I said Hero! H-E-R-O! Do you think the name's dumb? The way I see it, it's basically that or nothing. I mean, check this out! Look at the way this class swings a sword! Isn't it rad as heck? And when a hero uses twin machine guns, looky here! They're brand new weapons! And there's more! The class masters an all-new way of wielding taluses. All that goodness packed into one class!
I call them slicers.
If that doesn't make you think hero, then what does? Nothing, that's what!
Alright, that's a try boost plus 100% there. Alright, back to the main story, A World in Disarray.
It's even more of a mess than I feared.
You're right about that. All this talk of sorcery and summonings, it's all over the place. Crazy doesn't begin to describe it. For what it's worth, I don't think our world's history has any bearing on Omega. None of their attire or equipment is in my databanks.
There's a lot to process here, and it is rather jumbled, but we've gleaned two vital pieces of knowledge from this right off the bat. First, it's possible to return from Omega. Second, it's possible to send you into Omega.
The Akashic records are a mishmash of multiple time axes. That's why Omega's history is such a jumble. But that also works to our advantage.
You're the only one who can visit the world on the other side. But a parallel version of you from another time axis should help you out. I'll trust your judgment as far as what to do on site. Helping this Harriet girl should help you learn more about Omega. It's a solid choice for a guardian as well, of course.
So for the time being, our goal is to help Harriet out and destroy the Castrum Demonicas plaguing the countryside. We gotta run a full analysis of the Buster Tower for that. If we can emulate those, we might be able to produce our own facsimiles. Let's knock 'em dead out there.
Okay, you can now accept Buster Quests from the quest counter. When you beat a Buster Quest, you will be given Buster Points, sometimes abbreviated BP. But if you fail or leave the quest, you will lose your BP. Note that BP are shared via a common account. When you accept a Buster Quest, the matching algorithm will use your grade, which shows your total BP in graded form, to match you with other players of a suitable level. The difficulty of the quest will be adjusted based on your grade. In general, Buster Quests can be accepted via 3 different methods. Main match. You will be matched with other players of the same grade. Your BP will increase or decrease depending on whether you win or lose the quest, respectively. So your grade may increase or decrease correspondingly. You can also expend 1 main match boost to obtain a boost during the quest. Main match advanced. Matching of a difficulty even higher than the highest grade available for standard main match modes is available for players who satisfy certain conditions. Only players who have selected main match advanced will be matched together. Just like regular main match mode, a main match boost effect is available and your BP will decrease if you are defeated. Free match. This mode allows you to match with lower grade players and provide support. In this quest mode, you will not gain BP if you win, but you will lose BP if your grade may be reduced if you lose. Because the reward system in free match mode is different from main match mode, your collection folder gauge will not increase. Players can obtain special rewards. Completing a free match will restore 2 main match boosts, up to 4. Alright, so with that, let us back out of the story for now. Let's go ahead and run a Buster Quest. Oh, and actually, I need to pick up my my Alliance boost again first. Alright, so, receive effect, we'll go with attack. Hey, Pen Sage! Oh, and, Lord, did you want to try to get in? I am Brightstar. Gotcha. Okay. Well, just let me know. I'll still be going for a while here tonight. Okay. Before we do this, something I did want to point out to everybody. Personal shops are currently offline. There is an issue going on. Sega of Japan even they're currently investigating this. Apparently, it's a bug that's even happening on the Japanese side. Supposedly they reproduced a bug from the English version over on the Japanese side, which is interesting, but this might finally help to deal with the apparent duplication issue that's been going on as of late. Anyway, let's see here. Just an update for everybody. Play achievements, I'm currently at 671 titles. That's going to increase in just a moment here when I come over here to the counter. for the Title Keeper.
Welcome.
There we go, Seeking Salvation. And that gives us Tri-Boost plus 50% there. Now, I did earlier pick up the Pearl Guardian for 600 titles. Now, that gave me the Chronos Eterna Stone, which is going to be useful for getting the Atra weapon when the time comes.
Which quest would you like?
Gotcha, understood.
Which quest would you like?
Okay, let's see. So, Buster Quest. Now, okay, so I don't have enough Buster points to join that one yet, so looks like we're just going to head into main match grade 1 here. Do we have any quest logs? Nothing yet. Okay. Alright, and here we go. I think there are new NPC partners, but we don't have access to them yet. Let's see. In a Buster Quest, if the player's class level deviates from the quest level set forth for each grade, an automatic ability adjustment will be triggered, applying adjustments to appropriate parameters, regardless of how the quest was accepted. When automatic ability adjustment is triggered, an icon will be displayed on your vital gauge, but there will be no change to how your actual class level is displayed. Alright, let's grab a D-Man Drink Premium 2, because I want to get the special effect boost from the drops. Oh, if you want to join me, Pen, what ship are you on? Because I'll hop out of this here, if you're on ship 1 here.
We've confirmed deployment of the Arx Demonica and anticipate a fierce battle.
Okay, great. I'm on block number 23, so whenever you're ready. Well, while I'm waiting for you here, let me just drop a couple of other things in the bank here. Oh, and I think I mentioned this earlier, but I'm holding on to my Tokyo bonus keys for PSO2 Day, which is coming up on Friday, so I'm not looking to do leveling today. And just for reference, for anybody that's interested in how prepared I am for this, coming down to the bottom, not including Magatsu keys, I've got 172, including the ones that were in my inventory already. Mixed between gold and silver keys here, so I am ready to go here, basically, to get my 2 main classes leveled up, as well as a few others. I just need the PSO2 Day boost, as well as to get all the other boosts going here. Let's see here. Let me throw all these in material storage. I just picked up my Alliance tree a moment ago. While we're here, why don't we check in with Prin real quick here, actually. So we can take a look real quick at the new collections here. We've got the 15-star Materials Collection 1 and Material Collection 2. I've got that going for the Ivlida, Hander, Hadat, and Rangia. As well as a Daenerys, just so I have one of them. But these are the 3 main ones I'm looking for here. And then I've also got the Golem Bluffs, Bomber Golem Baroon, and the Omega Lavzer.
Goodbye.
Just so I can get all my hunter weapons together.
What would you like to do?
Let's see here. As of right now, I can't really do anything more with Fighter, and actually, once I get access to War Attract, I'm going to be resetting my tree here, so I can start picking up the chaser damage improvement here.
Feel free to stop by anytime.
Gotcha. What's your character name? Or was it Nemesis? Oh, Pen. Gotcha. Alright, I'm just waiting for you to show up here. Alrighty. And here we go. So, D-Band Drink Premium 2. Alright, so items will not be dropped by enemies during battle as usual and will instead be transferred to you when you complete the quest. Additionally, the reward given upon completion of the quest will change depending upon your performance in battle and corresponding result rank. The rate of rare drops included in your reward upon completing the quest will vary depending on the number of buster points you have. Work together to destroy the Castrum Demonica.
Castrum Demonica is about to begin. We've confirmed deployment of the Arch Demonica and anticipate a fierce battle. Summon Buster Rams, destroy barriers, and destroy the Castrum Demonica upon interception. Good luck. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you.
Alrighty, here we go. Alright, so I am not in charge of anything, it looks like, so I'm just gonna head straight out and collect some mana.
Prepare to commence battle! Don't forget to collect mana!
Alright, here we go, defense phase!
Enemy forces attacking! Defend the Buster Towers! Enemy numbers are
Yep,
dropping!
I am very familiar with this, so I just need time to build up my my grade, basically. Alright, we got an ephemera flower coming up here in just a second.
Most of the enemy forces have been routed!
There it is. Alright, on to the cooldown phase.
A Buster Ram is being summoned!
Next phase is starting now.
Buster Rams summoned. Escorted to destroy the Arch Demonica.
This phase is actually going pretty quickly here. And without any issues here. But then again, this is just grade 1, so I wouldn't expect there to be too many problems. Alright, attack phase! Now, typically I just skip through these guys and head straight for the belly.
Arch Demonicas have been destroyed. Time to attack the Castrum Demonicas.
Alright, this is gonna be a regular defense or an accident? Just a defense phase.
I'm getting massive energy readings from the Castrum Demonica.
Alright, towers have priority. Oh, that's not good. We got things that are gonna blow up the towers. That's another thing that has to have priority.
Mana readings are increasing. Enemy numbers are dropping.
Got more of those bombs that are gonna blow up.
Mana readings are increasing.
Let's pop a photon blast.
Most of the enemy forces have been routed.
Alright, and we are on to the final attack phase.
You can jump the defensive mechanisms to the Castrum Demonica. Now all that's left is to bring the Castrum Demonica down.
There's one arm. Here's the second.
Castrum Demonica off.
And that's a win for us.
Demonica's annihilated. Victory for us. Great work. Now head on back.
Alrighty, a quick win on that one. Alright, so, getting up to grade 3 is going to require that I, or rather, grade 3 plus is going to require 3,000 Buster points, so, let's keep at it.
The battle for the Castrum Demonica is about
Oh, we're starting right up.
We've confirmed fierce battle.
Or maybe not.
The battle for the Castrum Demonica is about to begin. We've confirmed deployment of the Arch Demonica and anticipate a fierce battle. Summon Buster Rams, destroy barriers, and destroy the Castrum Demonica upon interception. Good luck. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you.
Alrighty, here we go again.
Prepare to commence battle. Don't forget to collect mana.
And the battles begins.
Enemy forces attacking. Defend the Buster Towers.
Thank you to whoever put the teleporter out there.
Enemy numbers are dropping. Most of the enemy forces have been routed.
Alright, Buster Rams are coming up.
A Buster Ram is being summoned. Mana readings are increasing. Buster Ram summoned. Escorted to destroy the Arch Demonica.
Yeah, all the enemies are just falling so quickly, it's like, you need to be right there when they spawn to even get a hit on them. On to the attack phase.
All Arts Demonicas have been destroyed!
Time to attack the Castrum Demonica!
And back on defense.
I'm getting massive energy readings from the Castrum Demonica!
Alright, we got bombs up.
Mana readings are increasing! Enemy numbers are dropping! Most of the enemy forces have been routed!
And on to the attack phase.
You can jump the defensive mechanisms to the Castrum Demonica! Now all that's left is to bring the Castrum Demonica down! Finish the Castrum Demonica off! Castrum
And that's another
Demonica's
win.
annihilated! Victory for us! Great work! Now head on back!
Alright, on to the next round. I need to refresh my boosters. Let's see here. A combination of Ark's weapons configured immediately in front of a Buster Tower is called a weapon set. In a Grade 2 or higher Buster quest, a player responsible for configuring a weapon set is selected from all participants. The selected player can configure the set as they see fit from weapon sets of different configurations.
A live concert will begin in the shopping plaza momentarily.
Oh, hey, alright, so then I guess we'll make this the last one until the concert happens then.
Demonica is about to begin. We've confirmed deployment of the Arcs Demonica and anticipate a fierce battle. Summon Buster Rams, destroy barriers, and destroy the Castrum Demonica upon interception. Good luck. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you.
Alright, so for this one, I get to choose what weapon set.
All personnel, prepare to commence battle!
Let's go with the special type.
Don't forget to collect mana!
And here we go.
Enemy forces attacking! Defend the Buster Towers! Enemy numbers are dropping!
The freeze barrier will take care of the flower whenever it's growing. So this is just like the tower defense missions in that respect. Alright, let's get on this tower.
Most of the enemy forces have been routed! A Buster Ram is being summoned!
Alright, let's get up to where the Buster Rams are gonna pop up.
Buster Ram summoned! Escorted to destroy the Arch Demonica!
Alright, these are gonna fire any second here. Here we go. Oh, that's a shame. Oh well.
All Arch Demonicas have been destroyed! Time to attack the Castrum Demonica!
Alright, here we go. You're on the defense here.
I'm getting massive energy readings from the Castrum Demonica!
Alright, we got a boss over here, Rock Golem. Let's take it out.
Mana readings
we go. That's a good blast from that weapon.
Mana readings are increasing!
Gotta take care of these fists in the sky. Also, that tower over there is about to fire. Pop our photon blast, get some help out here.
Most of the enemy forces have been routed! Mana readings are increasing!
Got this one tower out here we gotta take care of. There we go. And we're on to the attack phase.
You can jump from the defensive mechanisms to the Castrum Demonicas! Now all that's left is to bring the Castrum Demonica down!
Thank you, Zira.
Now's our chance!
Well, everybody's on the east side there. I'm the only one here on the west.
Finish the Castrum Demonica off! Castrum Demonica's annihilated! Victory for us!
And that's another win for us.
Great work! Now head on back!
So the story behind Red Ring Rico, let's get out of here first. So Red Ring Rico was a character from the original Phantasy Star Online. Basically, she had been overtaken by a Dark Falls when she went down to the surface of Regol to find out what had happened to the people of Pioneer 1.
Welcome to our shop.
Hey there!
Alright, let's see how many medals we actually got out of that, or if it was just materials I got. Actually, first, let's hit the Tecker, because I know we got a bunch of stuff there to use.
Oh, this is a great find. Oh, this is a great
Yeah, a bunch of low star stuff, that's fine. We can deal with that shortly here. Alright, so...
Well, hello there. Did you bring your lunch?
Buster. Here we go. So, I'm looking to get a Rappy Shine. Let's see how many we've got. We've got 6 Buster medals so far, so yeah, it's gonna take a while for me to build that up.
Come again.
But it'll be well worth it once I do finally have it, because those HP numbers, they're gonna skyrocket at that point. Alright, let's hit up the personal quarters before this concert happens.
A live concert will begin in the shopping plaza momentarily.
And let's go GI crafting, item dismantling. And that way I can keep an eye on rarity of everything. And just like before, I'm only keeping things that are 6-slot augments or above. Alright, that's good for the moment. How is my actual crafting doing? Okay, good. I can do something for everything here. Alright, now we were supposed to get the update for Omega in all this here. Now, is that in the list at all? Yeah, here it is. Now, in order to use that, I would need Omega Crystals, though, which I don't think I've gotten any. Yeah, I don't have any of those at this point, so that's not going to do anything for me right now. So, in that case, I'm done with Nefarious in that respect. Alright, let me work on Amaduskia next here for the ARM units. Most of these I'm just going to deny automatically what I get from them. I'm just doing them for the purpose of increasing my my level here with timed abilities. Well, there's a little bit more lore. I mean, she came along on the original, on Pioneer 1. But it basically, she was related to Heathcliff Flowen, in that he was her trainer. And when Olga Flo and Dark Falls Rico came together, they created the Ampla Umbrum, as well as an offspring, Indu, who was seeking to destroy the Ampla Umbra. Actually make our way over to Franca's Cafe. Or actually, no, we're gonna head back over to the bridge, because it's time for us to get back into the story a bit here. So with that, let us speak to Sierra. And let's take a look back at the records.
So that's why I made sure to fudge things on my end this time. Guardian or not, regular medical exams are not optional. Is that clear, Matoy?
Yes, ma'am.
This is no laughing matter. That goes for you, too. Just...
You and the second are different guardians from Reggie and Mary. You have your own unique roles to play. I wonder what happened that led to that point.
Oh, that's easy. They've been fighting a grand battle against the false spawn for a very long period of time. Of course, they started before I was born, so I haven't been watching them the whole time.
Hey, Sierra. Is there any way for us to look back at everywhere these two have been? I'd love to be able to see what happened on Arcs while I was gone. You know, just like you'd look over any other set of records.
I'm afraid that's not... Ha ha ha! Yes, there is a way.
There is?
Our friend here's experiences have been utterly invaluable, so of course I made a database out of them. That said, I haven't had a chance to organize it, and I can't be sure of their veracity unless our friend is here to help me.
Then come on, let's reminisce about your past together. It'll keep our info in order, and we'd all love to know what you've been through up till now, so I really think there's no downside here.
Bull crap, there's a downside. It's because of this that we lost the original versions of the story along with the matter board. Or the Paradigm Matrix as it's known in this version. But anyway, Alma-derived impression scenes have been added to certain events included in Episode 1, 2, and 3 of the story quest. If an applicable event has already been completed, half of a completion mark will be shown.
Emergency announcement. We have detected signs of something colossal on Earth. We are currently preparing a strategy.
Alright, let's back out of this, and let's go ahead and see if we can get one more Buster quest run in while we're waiting for that here. I knew that was going to be coming up next, so that's why I wanted to hit the bridge real quick, just so I could make that point.
Which quest would you
the
like?
story used to be in a very different state, but this is also the point where I said that we were going to also be able to go back and actually watch the entire scenes of episode 1 to 3 in their entirety, at least as they exist now, in the omnibus form. Obviously, we're going to get ourselves through episode 5, and then we'll kind of go through that during later episodes of all of this here. Anyway, Buster Quest. That being, if anybody is going to be running one between now and then. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, it looks like we got some more players coming in. Oh yeah, I completely agree with you there, Pen. But at the same time, when I went through episodes 1 to 3, I was just skipping scenes, only stopping for when a new character showed up so we could hear their voice for the first time. Just so that we could get to the end of that quickly. But now that we're able to hear Alma's take on everything as well, which was part of what was needed to kind of get the full version of it, now we're able to actually go back and go through all that. But like I said, episode 5 is going to take priority first. I realized I forgot to move the volume back down after the concert, so my apologies there. Alright, we got 8. Let's get this started.
The battle for the Castrum Demonica is about to begin. We've confirmed deployment of the Arcs Demonica and anticipate a fierce battle. Summon Buster Rams, destroy barriers, and destroy the Castrum Demonica upon interception. Good luck. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you.
Alright, let's get some mana collection.
Prepare to commence battle. Don't forget to collect mana.
And here we go.
Enemy forces attacking. Defend the Buster Towers. Enemy numbers are dropping.
Doing pretty well so far on this round. But again, this is just grade number 2, so this is still not the hardest content yet. Let's grab some of this mana here.
Mana readings are increasing. Most of the enemy forces have been routed.
Alright. We got the Buster phase coming up next.
Buster Ram is being summoned.
Alrighty, here we go.
Buster Ram summoned. Escorted to destroy the Ars Demonica.
Alright, here we go.
All Ars Demonicas have been destroyed.
Alright, back on the defense again. And, gotcha, Lord Samuel. Hopefully that's the, last of it. Let's take care of that flower now before it becomes a problem. We got 2 towers up. Let's take them out. And we also have a bomb. Well, hopefully this will be the last time you have that, that issue.
Mana readings are increasing!
Alright, nobody else is getting on these bombs, so let me get on them. Alright, we should be just about done. There we go, on to the attack phase.
You can jump the defensive mechanisms to the Castrum Demonicas! Now all that's left is to bring the Castrum Demonica down!
Alright, we're waiting on the other group to finish their set there.
The Buster Tower is taking damage!
That's odd. Oh, another reason why I want to get that Rappy Shine. Because of how they've adjusted things in this mode, I'm not at my max level currently. So instead I've got the stats of a 55 level character.
Finish the Castrum Demonica off!
Yeah, I'm using Hunter, not Hero.
Castrum Demonica's annihilated! Victory for us! Great work! Now head on back!
Ah, nice!
Fantastic!
So that finishes up a collection folder.
Oh, how fantastic!
Alright, I'm gonna hop out of the group here. And I'm gonna start up with another
What do you need?
Which quest are you up for?
What do you need?
Since,
Hello.
oh, actually, I only have 2 of them done. Okay, so the rest are gonna finish up,
Which
soon.
quest are you up for?
Let's see. But yeah, we're less than a minute away now from the urgent quest popping. This one being the second version of the Yamato.
Emergency
Which
op
quest are you up
announcement.
for?
We are commencing a routing operation with regards to the colossal
So imposing
presence on Earth.
Iron Assault.
All ARCS ops, report to the quest counter and join the mission.
Go with the D-band drink once again for the extra augment boost. And let me put some stuff away.
In a moment, you'll be teleported to a region of Earth's Pacific Ocean, where we've detected a massive energy signature. Our first priority is holding the target still, which will fire into the waters around it. After that, destroy the target as swiftly as possible. But be careful. Judging by its armaments, we expect a fierce counterattack.
Alright, looks like I couldn't get into a party on that one. That's fine. We'll skip through this, since that's just the intro. And off we go.
In the meantime, try to wear the Yamato down as much as possible. Incoming barrage from the target. Freezing round launches detected.
Emergency op announcement. We are commencing a routing operation with regards to the colossal presence on Earth. All ARCS ops, report to the quest counter and join the mission.
So yeah, this battle is very similar to the original version, but they have added in Las Vegas enemies. And then the second phase of the fight is a little bit different than last time, but not that different.
Special round launches detected. An autonomous avatar arm has appeared. Major energy readings from the enemy's main gun battery.
Completed.
Autonomous avatar arm retreating. Deploying dash panels in the direction of the target.
I forgot to put that on earlier.
Move! You're in danger! Just a little longer! Keep it up!
Oh, is that all?
Detecting a massive energy signature up in the sky! Hurry! Take out that energy mass!
Use the path, now
Ooh, I've been frozen.
We've teleported a catapult over!
Emergency! Code! Distraction!
Alright, let's take out the ship guns.
Take out all the target naval guns!
Completed!
Alrighty.
Destroy! Wait! What's the signal? Abnormal readings detected! We're coming to get you now!
That's the same cutscene as last time. Alright, I got plenty of time left on my timers here.
Target is now airborne. We have to destroy it before it can reach the cities. Use the AIS's newly equipped high boost system to approach and attack the target. We're rooting for you. Bring down the target as quickly as you can!
You hope to sink this mighty ship with that? Go on now! Kneel and repent before me!
Target's armaments are active! Watch yourself!
I have no blind spot. I see all! Think you can survive this barrage? All weapons! Maximum
The
power!
target is changing form! Watch out!
Think you can survive this barrage? I have no blind spot. I see all. Think you can survive this barrage?
So yeah, the main difference in this fight is the original shield is down from the start here, so you can just go straight onto the deck if you want to.
I have no blind spot. I see all. Now, sink to your grave, insider. Think you can survive this barrage? Go on now. Kneel and repent before me.
Ah, that's a shame. He got me.
Go on now. Kneel and repent before me. Think you can survive this barrage?
I'm getting an intense energy reading from the target!
Alright, moving on to the missile phase.
Initiate erratic system sequence. Pulverize them immediately.
Ah, that's a shame that he targeted me like that. At least I got the second missile before I went down.
Impossible! How could such power?
It's on its last legs! Just...
Oh, mighty vessel!
Nice, that's another Ark's mission done.
You did it! You wiped out the target! Excellent work!
Great work! Now head on back!
Completed!
Alright, so here's the deal. I'm gonna call that break time here, because technically, I only need to do this once to get to the refight. Oh, cool. Lord, why don't you meet me over in Block, 2, then? Are you able to get into here? Looks like there's a little space right now. If not, let me know what block you're in, and I'll come to you.
I've been expecting you. Drop by anytime.
Let's see, have they fixed the issue yet? No, still an issue. Okay. Gotcha, Alara. Maybe I could just do a, Okay. Let's see, I am looking for you. I don't see you. Or is that you there? And did you mean Alana? Let's see here. Maybe I can do this. Nope. That doesn't tell me who you are. Can you confirm if this is you, Samuel, or if you're somebody else? I'm asking because there's a difference of an N instead of an R here. Let me check who's nearby. Maybe that's how I can do it. Oh wow, there are 15 Alara characters. So yeah, I need to know where you are. Are you gonna give me any kind of response here, Lord Samuel? Let's try this. Maybe you're smart enough to do this. Nope, that does not find you. Alright, I'm starting to think you might have disconnected or something from the stream.
Looking good.
Gotcha, okay. In that case, I'm going to do a quick run of a mission while you try to get back in if you can. And then we'll try to get you in at that point here. So, as I was saying before, I'm calling this break time because I technically only need a single run at that. So instead, why don't we run one of the new extreme quests here? Let's do Elite Training Tainted Border.
I wish you the best of luck.
Now for this one, I will take a shift to drink premium too. Okay, that was you. Gotcha. Yeah, if everything crashed, you would not be able to accept it. So yeah, let me know once you're back in and we'll meet up again. Alright, we're gonna take this from stage 6 here, since I've already cleared the first 5 stages. Alright, for this one, no recovery effects for 90 seconds. Buffing up.
Stage start.
And here we go.
Ta-da! Here's the next stage order.
Before you, I'm taking care of these Draconians. There we go. And I'm waiting for the next target to come down. Once again, because I have automate, I don't have to worry about healing myself, and that does not trigger failing that mission. Alright, for this one, take down 2 enemies by attacking their weak point within 100 seconds. Alright, let's get this round going.
Ta-da! Here's the next stage order.
So here's one weak point. And there's another.
We're gathering some killer data here.
Stage clear.
Oh, that's fine. If you just want to join the Alliance, I'm more than happy to just get you into there. Alright, for this one we need to take down 9 enemies from behind. This one is kinda tricky, because everything is just gonna try to come at me quickly.
Ta-da! Here's the next stage order.
Darn it, I lost place of where that Lapras was. Or Maxwell, rather. Although I might have a shot at it. Let's see. Alright, looks like I got it. Oh, hey.
Stage clear.
Alright, for this one, take down one Hagith from the front. Or no, just take him down within 3 minutes, actually.
Stage start.
Ta-da! Here's the next stage order. Whoa, did I miscalibrate things?
Emergency code. Test.
Uh, 13-star weapon is fine. But yeah, you do want to upgrade those units when you can. Alright, there's Hagith. There we go.
We're gathering some killer data here.
Hello there, Quartz Dragon.
Stage clear.
All's well that ends well.
Yep, the shop is broken right now. It's broken even on the Japanese side, so it's a major issue.
Completed.
Alright, this is the last stage, and we just can't go down once here. We just have to fight and hope we don't have to go, don't go down at all.
Stage start.
Alright, here we go.
Ta-da! Here's the next stage order.
There goes Vegas Lugia. Oh, did I disconnect? Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, that looks like a 6:30 to me. Oh, no, wait, it's still alive. Okay. I guess it just took forever from to bring out their Maxwells.
Oh, is that all?
Alright, next target, Huggy.
You surpassed our calculations so quickly. Be gone. Come, let us dance.
Alright, last target is coming up.
Did I miscalibrate things?
Emergency code.
And I kind of have to be careful with this one, since there's a healing reduction in play right now.
Stage clear.
There we go.
This is what I am talking about. We're gathering some killer data here.
Gotcha. Block 3. Alright, I'll be right out. Alright, so for this one, I want the hue material. Let's grab the photon crystal, the special weapon, Sozan Dim, and the Salzayed.
I've been expecting you.
Alright, where on block 3 are you? Ah, gotcha. Okay. There you go. Alright, with that, let me collect on these ARPS missions. Actually sent me through several tiers here, it looks like. X cubes from the story. Alright, mission pass. So, got a bunch of Star Gem tickets here. 25 X cubes, nice. And this one down here has another 25 X cubes. And once again, just like last time, I'm going to be holding off anything that is going to show anything that is some sort of a costume or cosmetic. Just because there's a chance it could show up in the overrun, and if that is the case, I usually figure out which one I want to take after that point. And then we'll grab one of these mission badge sets. Alright, we are 1 minute away from the refight happening for Yamato. Let me check the title keeper. Oh, wow, that's a nice, good bunch there. Young weapon collector. Nice, okay. Ranger weapon selector. That was the last one I needed of that one, I think. Tainted Border challenger. Okay. Need to win one Buster quest here for this one. Apprentice Soldier. And reach grade 2. And then there's Messiah here, which gives me Star Gems as well.
Thank you very much.
Alright, with the few seconds I got left, let me just jam all this in the bank here.
Which quest are you up for? Which quest are you up for?
We are currently deploying a counter-offensive against a colossal presence which reappeared on Earth. It is limited to ARCS Ops who meet certain requirements. All applicable ARCS Ops, please report to the quest counter and join the mission.
Alright, D-Band drink. And let's get down there. Alright, let's do it.
The target has already started moving towards the city. We don't have much time to act. Please go after it in the AIS and bring it down. Be careful. It'll be tough doing all this fighting in quick succession. Bring down the target as quickly as you can!
You hope to sink this mighty ship with that? Go on now! Kneel and repent before me!
Yep, wrong button. That's a shame, I lost my healing.
Target's armaments are active. Watch yourself!
I have no blind spot. I see all! Think you can survive this barrage? I have no blind spot. I see all!
It is limited to ARCS Ops who meet certain
I'm fine with going down there.
Please report to the quest counter and join the mission.
We want to take out the armaments on the ship as quickly as we can, and I'll regenerate another one before the battle's over.
I have no blind spot. I see all! All weapons! Maximum
The
power!
target is changing form! Watch out!
Think you can survive this barrage? I have no blind spot. I see all! Think you can survive this barrage? Think you can survive this barrage? I have no blind spot. I see all! Think you can survive this barrage? I have no blind spot. I see all! Now, think to your... I have no blind spot. I see all! Go on now! Kneel and repent before me! Go on now! Kneel and repent before me! Now, think to your grave in silence! I have no blind spot. I see all!
Oh, that's not good. Let me use those real quick.
I'm getting an intense energy reading from the target!
Alright, gotta get into position.
Erratic system sequence. Pulverize them immediately!
Yeah, honestly, it would be very unusual for any team to clear this correctly.
Excellent! Even better than I anticipated!
But like I said, the next blast is ready.
I have no blind spots. I see all! Oh, mighty vessel! Defeated! Oh.
Target has been completely wiped out. Glad to see you're all in one piece.
Alright, doesn't look like we got anything special here.
Completed.
Good day, mate.
Alright, once again, let's head over here and take care of some teching real quick.
Leave it to me. Oh, this is a great find. Oh, this is a great find.
Anything that is less than 6 slots immediately gets turned into a photon sphere here. And I'm doing spheres because my alts still need to get their mags up to level 200 at this point.
Well, if it isn't mon ami.
Welcome to our shop. I'm here if you need me.
What would you like to do?
Yeah, I still need several levels before I'm able to put the new thing in place. And for this one, I'm probably going to trade the melee power-up 1 and 2 so I can get into the chaser damage. Because Gelin is considered a status element, and I get that from using, or rather, enemies get that from me when I use Warcry.
Feel free to stop by anytime.
Alright, photon spheres and material storage. Alright, let's make our way back over to the bridge.
Hello there.
Alright, moving back into the story. Varuna the Adjutant.
Guardian. Thank you for your earlier assistance.
Varuna Lashik. Lashik. I'm gonna let that name sit, filter in for anybody that is familiar with the original Phantasy Star Classic series over in Algol.
I'm most grateful to you for saving Lady Harriet.
You seem frustrated, though.
It's not you I'm frustrated with. It's my own weakness. The only reason I couldn't assist Lady Harriet back there was because I was too feeble. I'm supposed to be Lady Harriet's adjutant. If only I were as strong as you, Guardian, she might be more willing to lean on me.
Hey, you're not thinking of using ephemera, are you? From what we've learned, ephemera's awfully tempting, and we've heard very little about its side effects so far. Is everyone really okay with not using ephemera at all in light of that?
No matter how fiercely we lament our weakness, none of us would dare to use ephemera. There could be no greater betrayal of Lady Harriet's wishes. Ephemera twists the world, and it would be folly to say that no one questions that claim. But Lady Harriet strives for all our sakes. That much is undeniable. When she instigated this uprising to strike down Prime Minister Lutz, a man obsessed with personal gain, she did so purely for the people. She devotes herself tirelessly to the cause of righteousness, no matter how much harm it does to her mind and body.
By the way, the name Lutz might be familiar to other people as Noah.
No. All of us have found a purpose for ourselves in supporting Lady Harriet in her quest. Guardian, I am truly grateful to you for rescuing her. But I am her adjutant. I'll be the one to protect her. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Talk about transparent! He's head over heels for Harriet! That was pretty educational, too. Everyone's more enthused about Harriet than about eliminating ephemera, from what he's saying. He's so dashing and handsome, though. He must have grown up from an upstanding family, with cultured siblings and all that.
Alright, and up next we have Never Forget Your Fear of Battle.
It's fine. It's fine. There's nothing to be afraid of. Nothing at all. I've lost my body and life once already. It exists as an offering to the people. It exists to be with them. So don't be afraid, Harriet. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh dear, I'm so sorry. You caught me at a most embarrassing moment, didn't you?
Are you scared?
I am, yes. I would be lying if I claimed otherwise. But it is a fear I must never forget. A fear of conflict is what fuels my desire to bring it to a swift end, and it keeps me off the field. Thus, I must always keep that fear close to my heart, so that I do not act recklessly. But please don't tell anyone you saw me lose my composure. Ever. The people would worry.
Gotcha. Hope you feel better there, Lord Samuel. Anyway, moving on. The Four Nations.
Say, you've mostly spoken about your own land so far. There are others in this world too, right?
Yes, that's right. This continent is divided into 4 cardinal nations. This is the southern nation. Here lies the domain of Quento, a land of nature and magic. I am the second child of the late king of Quento.
So you're a princess.
In the sense that I am royalty, yes. You are welcome to see me as one. But it is precisely because I am royalty that I must, on occasion, take up arms and fight. Prime Minister Lutz was drunk on the power and prosperity brought about by ephemera when he launched his coup. Because of that, my father lost his life, and we were banished from the kingdom. Now Lutz calls himself king, and he forces the people to bear greater burdens than ever in the name of augmenting his forces. As members of the royal family, it falls to us to put an end to Lutz's tyranny. I cannot allow our land to become intoxicated by power and plunge headlong into a foolhardy war. I would like you to meet someone, so that we might discuss what comes next.
Alright, up next we have Harriet's older brother.
I would like you to meet someone. The invitation Harriet extended to the Guardian led them on a journey to a city in southern Quento. It was a location that was far removed from the events in the royal capital. The city was a remote little burg, unaffected by the fighting. It offered no sign at all of nearby conflict.
Ah, Lady Harriet! Welcome back!
We were all so frightened when we heard you'd come under attack. I'm so glad you're safe. Oh, you must be tired, Lady Harriet. I'll prepare rooms for you, Mr. Varuna, and your entourage.
It pains me to have worried you. But rest assured, there is no need to be concerned. These people have kept me quite safe. I must show my guests in. Please, as you were. Don't mind me. My apologies for all of the commotion. We are currently bound for the Quento Revolutionary Army headquarters.
There's an awful lot of people here for a revolutionary army.
They are all people who could not bear the tyranny of the current pretender, Prime Minister Lutz.
Prime Minister Lutz's highest priorities are the collection of ephemera and the summoning of Castrum Demonicas using it. Castrum Demonicas are summoned without regard to where people live. One after another, it's becoming increasingly erratic.
Enslavement by technology is a pox upon the world. I am certain that ephemera is no different in that regard. The one I'd like you to meet is just inside. Coming in!
You know, normally you wait for someone to bid you enter before barging in. You defeat the purpose of knocking otherwise.
If I awaited your reply, brother, the whole day would be wasted.
And how many other sunsets have there been besides?
I know that voice!
Oh? Did you bring guests? Does that mean our time of reckoning is finally at hand?
Hal? What are you doing here?
Luther. Alright, and of course that is the title of the next story quest here, Luther.
Luther is indeed my name. Who are you to utter it so disrespectfully? Few people would react so strongly to my name and face. Few, except minions of Lutz, that is.
You are mistaken, Luther. This person saved me when I was being chased.
You simply accept that, Harriet. Couldn't there be a ploy on their part? To have you lead them right to our hideout?
Luther!
Yes, calm yourself. It's unbecoming for an heir to the throne to raise her voice so.
The same could be said of you, Luther.
I was stripped of my right to exceed, remember? Which leaves me with that much more liberty in terms of my thoughts, my deeds, and my research.
Oh, I get it. That is what Alma was talking about. The universe's memories are all jumbled up. Since this is the Akashic Records stream, anything is fair game. But still, I wasn't expecting Harriet's brother to be Luther of all people. There's crazy, and then there's crazy. What is it?
just as the legend foretold. As for you, of course, you must be the otherworldly visitor spoken of in the selfsame legend.
You can tell that?
I stand at the forefront of sorcery research. One look at your mana flow makes it clear you're not of this world. Besides, this is a land where summoning is a reality. I was the one to discover their mechanism. It would be irrational indeed if I refused to believe in the existence of other worlds. I must say, though, I'm impressed that you speak our language in that form and fly through the air. Legend or no, it's quite fascinating. How would you like to be a research subject?
Oh, jeez! The more things change, the more they stay the same. Hey! Whoa! Help me!
We're not getting anywhere like this.
Point. Let's get back on topic then. Allow me to delve into the origin of our war and the state of our nation. It all started with this flower, ephemera. You've already heard about what it does, I trust.
Using ephemera as a catalyst makes works of sorcery far more potent than they would be otherwise.
This enabled the working of sorcerous miracles that would never have otherwise been possible under mundane limitations. Such strange flowers. They sprout up the world over, leaving no seeds. When their petals scatter, they fade away like morning fog. Some characterize them as gifts from on high, but in truth, they are quite the opposite. More of a deal with the devil, really. To wit, ephemera are demonic flowers that slowly erode the minds of those who use them, gradually driving the world mad.
What do you mean by erode minds?
Exactly what I said, Fairy. As one absorbs the mana given off by ephemera, their mind becomes increasingly eroded. It progresses slowly, unnoticeably, until finally, the user is no longer capable of distinguishing between sanity and madness. Then, they accept only those who are similarly afflicted. They cultivate an inescapable obsession with eliminating all others. Prime Minister Lutz is one such victim. He killed the king and usurped the throne. And you see what he is doing now.
This sounds an awful lot like F-Factor corruption. If the profound darkness is behind the rise of this ephemera, that would explain a lot. If continual use of ephemera results in people's minds being eroded, that's a huge threat.
You know, they haven't mentioned it at all yet, but there's something going on here that, if you haven't picked up on it yet, needs to be addressed really soon here. It's the fact that ephemera had apparently been around for decades before we arrived on the scene, and yet, you know, it was like milliseconds difference between when we and the Profound Darkness came to Omega. And it does get addressed. It's something to keep in mind that it was dropped earlier, and it's sort of lingering through all these conversations still.
But how did you figure that out? Well,
I was the one who devised the Castrum Demonica conjuration. I've allowed countless people to die after being driven mad by it.
But that's not fair! You were just working to advance the field of sorcery. You never meant to.
Excuses are cheap, Harriet. I have sacrificed many on the altar of my research. I am aware of my crimes, and why my right to succession was stripped away. And now, the very world is being eroded as a result of my research. That's a fact, Plain and simple.
Did all unfold just as you predicted?
If it did, I certainly wouldn't be here right now. This is the result of being fixated on the true object of my research and refusing to take other factors into account. All I did was watch as people became corrupted. I'm the craziest of them all. If not for Harriet, I'm sure I would have suffered the same fate as Lutz.
Granted, you are the one who created the Castrum Demonica. But you are also the one who crafted the Buster Tower conjuration to destroy it.
Yes, and we've seen what that's gotten me. A spot right at the top of Lutz's hit list. Collusion with enemy nations on the use of Castrum Demonicas, larceny, insurgent R&D. The list of trumped-up charges goes on, I'm sure.
Ephemera was first discovered decades before we were even born. Its effects were tremendous, but nothing world-changing. It was the Castrum Demonica conjuration that Luther discovered, which changed the face of war in our world. Every country summons Castrum Demonicas to their borders and has staring contests with their neighbors, never directly attacking.
With no invasions, wars stay contained, and needless bloodshed is averted. By all appearances, it leads to a world at peace.
World peace by mutual destruction.
Perhaps if one takes this at face value, the leaking of Castrum Demonica technology to other nations wasn't in vain. But that's only on the surface. It's merely one step on a slow path toward destruction.
Because ephemera drives people mad?
Yes, the Castrum Demonicas consume ephemera and scatter its corruption far and wide. We must ensure that they are destroyed. That is why I devised the Buster Tower. To be a counter-conjuration capable of destroying the Castrum Demonica's Arx Demonica. But handling one requires a large amount of mana, and more to the point, 0 ephemera. It's beyond any layperson's ability to handle. Neither Harriet nor I had the aptitude. Yet, you mastered it. Not only that, but you breached the Arx Demonica and destroyed the Castrum Demonica. What's more, you've even managed to replicate the Buster Tower summons through your own arts, and you can manage several simultaneously. If that doesn't qualify someone to be the savior, what does? They bloom by chance, conveniently happening to be a catalyst that improves summons. Coincidences that sweet simply don't exist. They're evil entities that distort the world and incite madness with every use. They must be driven extinct. The sooner, the better.
Luther.
I admit that him having Luther's face still throws me off, but he's being perfectly sensible about this. Ephemera, the flower that distorts the world. The flower that your photons disintegrate. We've tested it before, and these are crystallized F-factors. For all intents and purposes, they're part of the profound darkness. If it's the ephemera that caused the profound darkness to grow more active in this world, then we can't allow them to exist. It's sounding more and more like working with Harriet is the right call.
Alright, and the next scene is, it's really important to talk to people.
I still can't believe we encountered Luther that way. Calling it the Akashic Record Stream is a good way to put it. It's even more chaotic than I imagined.
Dreams are always kind of random. I bet it's only going to get more nutty from here.
Alma, is it just me? Or are you eating this whole thing up?
Sorry, I'm not, honest. I actually feel pressed to do something about it. It's just been so long since I've spoken with other people that I can't help but make the most of it.
You said you were with the Akashic Records, right? What were you doing after Shion was gone?
Nothing. I was just together with the Akashic Records. I was alone, watching the records of the universe file themselves away. I was content with that. But I guess when I start talking, it makes me want more. Interpersonal connection is really important.
Alma? You can always chat with me. I mean, when you have the time.
Really, Sierra? I thought you were super busy.
A little's not gonna kill me. Being a sounding board is part of my job description. Right?
Take it easy, okay?
I hear you. Okay, Sierra. I'm sure we can find plenty to talk about.
Sure.
Alright, up next we have Lutz the Irate Premier. Episode 5, Chapter 1-2, Prisoners of the Ephemera.
Princess Harriet lives, and is now working side by side with the savior of legend. Rumors of their cooperation have spread throughout the realm like wildfire. The people held the belief that if the legendary hero, who had come to save the world in its darkest hour, supported her, then her cause must be just. The Revolutionary Army's numbers swelled, but rarely did the slightest hint of a smile grace the faces of their leaders, Harriet and Luther.
You're carving a path to the royal capital, one Castrum Demonica at a time. I think we've got a decent shot at this.
Yes, I agree. We have one remaining concern, though. Alis, the Sword Maiden.
The sword who now?
She is a figure from legend, much like the Guardian. However, she comes from historic fact rather than folklore.
Before the advent of conjurations and ephemera, this realm was once under the dominion of a great dragon called the Crimson Fellworm. The hero and her companions slew the dragon after a long battle, built a castle atop its remains to seal it away, and restore the land. That is how our nation of Quento was founded.
Wow! Does that mean your family is descended from the hero?
No, we are descendants of her companions. The hero's line is passed down through her sword and her ancient power. They have no political sway.
The hero's line. Alis the Sword Maiden. While she has no stake in the political will of our lord, her existence remains a threat.
How so? You just said she wouldn't meddle in governmental affairs.
High-minded or no, it's a flesh and blood person who carries the sword. And not everything is cut and dry.
Quento Castle, the throne room. The former Prime Minister Lutz listened impatiently to his officers' reports, languishing upon the throne.
How do you explain this state of affairs? I believe I ordered you to suppress the rebel army. Luther and Harriet yet live. And not only that, but our Castrum Demonicas are being destroyed the realm over. What is the meaning of this?
I really don't know how to feel about this voice. I mean, I guess it works, but I don't know. I'm not really sure what I would have wanted different, I guess.
The Castrum Demonica is indestructible, but only so long as its Arx Demonica remains standing, sire. Should a means be devised of breaking the barrier, destruction is not out of the question.
Excuses! I demand action!
Compose yourself, Uncle.
And there she is.
How can you expect me to be composed when our Castrum Demonicas are falling left and right?
Princess Harriet's side has the power to destroy Castrum Demonicas, and they travel with the entity known as the Guardian. They are also backed by the royal bloodline. You control the kingdom, objectively speaking, but theirs is the side with just cause.
Just whose side are you on, Alice?
I merely state the objective truth as Sword Maiden. I believe that a parley would be in the best interest of our nation and its people.
Never! The royal line tried to doom the land. There can be no peace with them!
Uncle, did the former king truly seek to doom the land?
How can you even ask? Castrum Demonicas and Ephemera are absolutely vital to our land's continued survival in the world. To publicly renounce them would doom us all. Our nation would fall and be erased from history. The legend and sword you protected would be gone with it. Isn't that right, Alis the Sword Maiden?
Yes. Without the Castrum Demonicas, we could not maintain our borders in this world. What my uncle claims is accurate. So why was the king so set upon renouncing them and eliminating Ephemera, even knowing that? I'll have to ask them in person.
So, for reference, Alis Landale was the original hero from the original Phantasy Star back on the Sega Master System or the Sega Mark III.
The official claim was that the former king was struck down for attempting to cast away his nation's sovereignty. According to this version of events, his public policy was too harmful to be endured. Sword Maiden Alis accepted those claims without question. She had read the royally stamped edicts for herself, after all, and put in the effort necessary to assure that they matched the Prime Minister's claims. However, something felt as though it was amiss. What reason could a benevolent king possibly have for being so forceful about the need to expunge Ephemera and the Castrum Demonicas? The Sword Maiden who carried on the legend had a duty to maintain an accurate grasp of history. Alis took that duty seriously. When the Sword Maiden showed up, alone and unescorted, Harriet's group was surprised, but they welcomed her nonetheless.
I thank you for your gracious reception.
It is an honor to be visited by Alis, the Sword Maiden.
Please, there is no need to bow. My line carries on a sword and legend, and we have no political affiliation.
But Lutz is your uncle. Surely you hold sympathy for one related to you by blood.
By that logic, my bond to the two of you is thicker than blood. We can all trace our lineage back to the legend, after all.
And what are you here to discuss?
The Castrum Demonica. No, the ephemera. I am here to learn the truth of them.
What do you get out of seeing through your enemy's eyes? Your uncle is at distinct odds with us.
The Castrum Demonicas are my uncle's prized possession. Should they fall, then the outcome of this war is clear to me. To which side should I devote my blade and strength? Who is worthy of my faith? That is what I wish to ascertain.
Ephemera permeates the minds of those who use it. It amplifies violent urges and drives them to eliminate those who have not been afflicted. I learned this while developing the Castrums and presented my findings to the king, who issued a policy on the spot prohibiting ephemera. The Prime Minister and his allies disagreed most violently. They assassinated the king, blaming we royal siblings, and usurped the throne.
Am I to believe that in the absence of evidence?
You must have seen the evidence for yourself by now. Aren't you Prime Minister Lutz's niece?
Are you suggesting that my uncle has already succumbed to this ephemera phenomenon?
The Prime Minister we knew was a kind-hearted man who always put the nation and its people first. Father had absolute faith in him. Lutz also took point personally in preparing Castrum Demonicas in the interest of national defense. He summoned more of them than anyone.
Which, in turn, has exposed him to the negative effects of ephemera.
He builds Castrum Demonicas across the land for the good of the nation and its people. We, the royals, destroy them for the good of the world. The irony is not lost on me, I assure you.
Luther.
That's the long and short of our pitch, as it were. What you believe is up to you. But something tells me the decision has been made for you already.
What do you...
Lady Harriet, reporting. We have a massive conjuration reading on the plains in front of our camp. It's a Castrum Demonica summons.
What? But there are no military forces stationed around here.
I imagined he assembled some forces while you were making contact with us, to exploit the Sword Maiden. Nay, one's own niece as a pawn. You truly have lost yourself to madness, Lutz.
Uncle!
Alright, so we actually have
Successfully routed the Colossal Presence. Arxops, we appreciate your assistance.
We have a Buster quest here, part of the story here. The confrontation with Sword Maiden Alis, who appeared alone before Harriet and her companions, had scarcely started when, thanks to Lutz's trickery, the Castrum Demonica appeared on the plains nearby. So, let's go ahead and start matchmaking here. This will be a grade 1, apparently. And this should be a way for me to build my Buster points as well here. Yeah, just to note, the environment in this room, this preparation room, is actually climbable. I sometimes like to sit up here, actually. But yeah. So far, I'm liking what they've done with episode 5 so far. There are a couple of glitches here and there, as I've pointed out, but it's doing well for the most part. Nice to revisit the story, of course, as well. Looks like we're still waiting for a few more people here. Let's see here.
The battle for the Castrum Demonica
And somebody's
is
starting
about
with
to
only
begin.
5.
We've confirmed deployment of the Arx Demonica and anticipate a fierce battle. Summon Buster Rams, destroy barriers, and destroy the Castrum Demonica upon
Oh,
interception.
we just filled up.
Good luck. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you.
Alright, so this will actually be an 8 out of 8 group. Alright, here we go.
All personnel, prepare to commence battle. Don't forget to collect mana.
And here we go.
Enemy forces attacking. Defend the Buster Towers. Enemy numbers are dropping. Most of the enemy forces have been routed.
Alright, looks like we got one last group over here. And then there is a tower that's being infected. So once that goes down, the next phase will start. Here we go.
A Buster Ram is being summoned. Buster Ram summoned. Escorted to destroy the Arx Demonica.
These walls should be opening up pretty soon here. There we go. On to the attack phase.
All Arx Demonicas have been destroyed. Time to attack the Castrum
Nice that I got that blaze parry off there. Alright, let's break the sword.
I'm getting massive energy readings from the Castrum Demonica.
we should be going back onto the other attack phase soon here. Oh, we got a bomb. There we go.
Most of the enemy forces have been routed. Mana readings are increasing.
At this point, we're just waiting for these flowers to pop out. There we go. On to the attack phase.
You can jump the defensive mechanisms to the Castrum Demonica. Now all that's left is to bring the Castrum Demonica down. Finish the Castrum Demonica off.
And there we go.
Annihilated. Victory for us. Great work. Now head on back.
Alright, so it looks like since this was a story-based one, I actually don't get any drops from this. And I don't even get any buster points either from it. Oh well. Alright, let's check out Elisa's resolve.
My uncle has always been a wise and kind man. He treated me well even before I inherited the role of maiden. I've always looked up to him greatly. I have accepted everything he told me at face value. What was I about to pen in this nation's history? In the continuation of our nation's founding legend?
Lady Alis.
The sword and strength I inherit exist to slay the Crimson Fellworm. They must not be used to other ends. Perhaps those teachings have simply been an excuse for me to avert my eyes from reality. Lady Harriet, Mr. Luther, and you, legendary savior, guardian. Let us work together to stop my uncle. If parley isn't possible, then we must at least curtail any further madness.
Do you understand what your words entail, Sword Maiden?
I am resolute. My uncle took the life of the king.
Then I expect you to see this through to the end, O legendary warrior. And if what we do turns out to be wrong, then by all means, turn your might and blade upon us.
You needn't so much as speak the words.
Alright. So, with that, I think that's actually going to be a pretty good jumping off point for tonight. We got the Buster quests unlocked. We've gotten pretty far into the story of episode 5 so far. Obviously, there's still a lot to go. I'm hoping in the next session we'll actually be able to push all the way to the end of chapter 2, because I think that's the point where we'll unlock the Dark Blast. In the meantime, between now and then, I will continue working on Buster quests to get my rank up, and so I can get my Rappy Shine, as well as the Cheval units. And yeah, that's pretty much going to be it for tonight. So, with all that said, since it doesn't look like there are actually too many people watching at this point here, I'm just going to close things out for tonight. Obviously, it's a night in the middle of the week here, so that doesn't surprise me, to be honest. So, with all that said, thank you for joining me today. This is PrinceBrightstar signing off. I'll catch you next time.